But yeah, I've been really wanting to play more of this because last time at the end of last stream, we just talked to Mr. Natsume Soseki, which was quite an experience, I guess. And I don't know, I want to know what's going on. The victim isn't dead, that's different, so we know that, but she was stabbed, and he made himself, Natsume Soseki, made himself very suspicious. So let me switch to the game screen here. There we go. But yeah, so now I have my tea. I also have, well, it's not really tea, milk tea? Anyway, boba from earlier today as well. So I have that and a little snack just in case I get too hungry. But yeah, here we go. Let's just get on with it. Oh, so I was working on something that made me want to play more Ace Attorney. I told myself for a while, years I would say, sorry this has nothing to do with this, that I wouldn't get a TikTok. And then I downloaded it, so now I'm making shit. I only posted one thing on there. It's something I made for YouTube earlier anyway, but so I was working on that, and that's why Ace Attorney is very fresh on my mind right now. Anyway, let me see. If there's any audio issues, please let me know. It seems fine when I look at my recordings later and put the VODs up, so I'm not too worried, but, you know, if there's any suggestions or if something seems too loud or too quiet, then please let me know. Thank you. Yeah, 19th of February. Now we're on Briar Road, where the attack happened, I guess? I don't really remember. But we just talked to Mr. Natsume Soseki in his cell. Yeah. So this is where it happened. Briar Road. Also, I still haven't found a voice that I like for that little girl we met last time. Hopefully it won't... Hopefully I can do something about that today, but we'll see. If not, I guess it's not too bad. Look, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, the police. Look at that regulation metal helmet. It's unmistakable. Hold on, maybe my mic is a bit loud. I don't know. Okay. The men of Scotland Yard are here. They're investigating as we speak. Yes, they are. Oh, as they should be. That is their job, you know. Exactly. But, Mr. Naruhodo, to see one with our own eyes. They're often depicted in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, but I never dreamed I'd ever come this close. But you're a judicial assistant, though. Someone is also drying their laundry up there. To real Bobby's helmet. Oh, good, good. Why is she so excited about the helmet, though? I don't understand. I have to try one on one day. Do you... Okay. Well, I hope your Hattie dream comes true? Alright, sure. I like that snowman. It's cute. Oh, dude, you covered it. What do you mean, what are we doing here? We're investigating, dude. Gregson, please. Also, your fries or chips look really nice. I want them. Oh, Inspector Gregson. This isn't on the tourist trail, as I'm fairly sure you're well aware. Well, we are, you know, potentially going to be the lawyer of Mr. Natsume Soseki, so, you know. Yes, of course, we're here to investigate. So, you've been to the holding cells then. What'd you make of the criminal? We think he didn't do it. Dude, how many chips are in there? How many fries? They just keep regenerating. How do you do that? I want to know. He's not a criminal, as you put it, Inspector. He's a suspect. We'll see about that. You Japanese like to stick together, I suppose. Wow, okay. That wasn't really the reason, well, whatever. Well, do what you will. It doesn't bother me. The bloke's in court tomorrow, whatever happens, and the verdict's a foregone conclusion. That's what they all say, you know? It's like, no matter what you do, you will fail, you'll be found guilty, whatever. Kinda like, you know, that reminds me of that time when Phoenix was being accused of murder, of murdering his mentor, Mia Fey, right? He's like, so no matter what I say, or I'll be found guilty, you know? Here it's like, no matter what happens, he'll always be found guilty, because that's how they work, I guess. But that won't happen this time. Ugh. The stone-cold air of rejection. Take heart, London at this time of year is full of stone-cold air. Susato, I don't think you... Oh, okay, whatever. That makes it worse somehow. Alright. I guess we can talk to Gregson first. So, about Scotland Yard. I'd like to learn some more about it. Ever since I read about it in The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, I keep wanting to say Sherlock, god damn it. I've been fascinated by the place. The Yard is the most sophisticated policing organization you'll find anywhere in the world, ma'am. Wow. Okay. Okay. I doubt it, but cool. Oh. I don't think they'll let you wear it, but it does make them look the part. Seeing that policeman there with his helmet on, does it? Well, I mean, it's part of the uniform, so yeah, but you certainly get the sense that this is a man who will take no nonsense in his duty of protecting the city. Okay. Being a London bobby is hard going, I tell you. Okay. Well, I mean, I don't think any policing is easy, but, you know, whatever. First thing in the morning, you know what he does. Goes around and rouses all the laborers on his beat so they can get off to work. Why is that part of the job? What? The Bobby works for the people of the town. It's just another one of his duties. That's a weird duty to have, okay. After that, he starts tirelessly patrolling the streets all day long. Wait, what about some breaks? He has to cover 20 miles a day. That's the regulation distance. Wow, oh, jeez. Wait, why would they say miles? They don't use miles. Miles. That doesn't make... But they don't use miles. Okay. I mean, even Japan doesn't use miles, so why are we using miles in the game? That makes no sense to me. Like, they're using English spelling, they're using English grammar, I mean, obviously. And I'm talking about English, not American English, mind you. But they can't be bothered to use English, like, the distant, you know... I don't get it. The measuring system that's not United States? Like, I don't understand. That's approximately the distance from Tokyo to Yokohama. Dude, where the fuck is Yokohama? I don't know where that is. Like, I kind of have an idea. Hold on. Yokohama is... No, I don't want a Japanese restaurant. Okay, look. Tokyo to Yokohama. So let me look at a map. That's a lot of walking. 46 point... Well, if you're driving, it says 46.5 kilometers. So about an hour. Drive, I mean. If you walk, that's gonna take you like 6 hours. Non-stop walking. Walking is 29.6 kilometers. So about 30 kilometers. Huh, okay. That is a lot of walking. On foot? That's definitely taking things a step too far. And when it gets dark, of course, he has the important job of lighting all the gas street. What? That's so much work! Oh my. And I suppose in between all those duties, Bobbies are expected to investigate cases as well. Jesus, so wait, they didn't get any breaks? What the fuck? That's messed up. I'm not sure you could call it in between exactly, more alongside, but yes. They're expected to handle those jobs as well. We do have men keeling over from time to time, I admit. That is not a good thing. No. Not good at all. I'd always dreamt of wearing one of those helmets, as I said. But it's with a heavy heart that I shall have to relinquish that dream to you, Mr. Naruhodo. Why? But I don't know if he wants to wear one. Your your heavy heart will be my heavy head if you do. Okay. I don't want to wear one. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Just checking. I'm trying to find other ways to, like, let people know when I'm on, when I'm live, but I don't know. I'm already doing, like, Twitter, you know, through Twitch, Discord, so I'm not really sure what else I can do. It's fine. I'll figure it out later. Alright, it happened at around 5 in the evening, 2 days ago, just there on the open bit of pavement. The victim, a young woman, was stabbed with a blade from behind. So she's not dead though. She wasn't killed. She's at the hospital. Yes. I never said she was a lady. Truth is, unless she comes around pretty smartish, we won't be able to find out much about her at all. Oh dear, okay. Hey Pirko, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I am doing okay. Cough is still not gone, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Why only okay? Doing pretty good, okay. That cough, yeah, it's not too bad. Like, it's not constant all-day coughing, but it's still annoying. It's been about... Today's the 24th, so a little, like, 3 weeks, a little less than a month. So, we'll see. And I haven't gone back to work. I need to go to work. I need money, man. But, yeah. Alright, let's see. I suppose that means they haven't been able to take a statement from her, of course. Cool. Again, where are you putting your food, dude? But yeah, the cough is still way better than before, like I can't speak, way better than when it first started, but it's, I don't know, it doesn't want to go away. Give me a sec. Okay. Here's a map of the local area I happen to have on me. You can take it if you want. I would really like it. Yes. Gimme. It's Yard's policy to give lawyers, defendant, suspects the odd bit of information to go on. I haven't actually accepted the job yet, but still. Well, that's nice. It's a different change of pace compared to the trilogy, the Phoenix Wright trilogy, where you have to really work to get the police, like, to give you any information. Well, except Gumshoe kind of becomes your friend, so that's different. Thanks for the hydrate, dude. Oh, my tea is too hot. Let me get some water. Let me drink the water instead. Oh, that kind of burned my tongue a little bit. No, it's okay. But thank you for the hydrate. Thank you, Inspector. We gratefully accept. So the local map has been entered into the court record. A street map of the local area showing where the victim was found. Alright. Anyway, as far as we know, there was no one else on the scene other than the victim and your fellow countryman. So who did it, do you think? Not much of a head-scratcher, is it? Well, I know Mr. Natsume is also claiming not to have seen anyone else around, but I don't know. If only they had, like, excuse me, if only they had the technology or, like, the resources to do a fingerprint swab of some sort, then they could just check the knife prints, but I don't know. Maybe someone threw it. I'm sorry. Unless they do have those resources, I'm not sure. Because, ma'am, the precise moment of the stabbing didn't go unnoticed. Oh, so there's a witness. We have two reliable witnesses, huh? That happened last time too. Very unreliable that, but it was a typical foggy London day, and your client obviously didn't see them. Two witnesses, man. Man, okay. Who are they? Or at least what did they claim to have seen? A fellow and his wife? And the man's one of the most reliable and respected citizens in all London. He's a copper from Scotland. Oh, of course he is. And then they're gonna believe the police, right? They're gonna believe him. Of course they're gonna believe him. God damn it. That might change things. Yeah. I wouldn't even be surprised if the policeman did it, to be fair. And this policeman just happened to be there at the exact moment the woman was attacked. Nothing peculiar about that, ma'am. Part and parcel of being a bobby, catching them banging the act and all that. Right, but the location is just very specific. Do you think it might be possible for us to ask that policeman a few questions? Wow, that was easier. Oh, man. Oh, fine. I've no doubt he'll be summoned as a witness. So that'll give you something to look forward to. Something to look forward to. Great. This will be fun. So a policeman witnessed the incident. As your judicial assistant, I must warn you that this could make our job very difficult indeed. I think Ryunosuke figured that out already. Yes, as a non-judicial assistant, I could have warned me of that too. The person who led you to the suspect. I hear that was Mr. Herlock Sholmes. Wait, why? Wait, you not happy with him right now? Was it something I said? The color has drained from his cheeks. Wait. What? Let me get back to Mr. Sholmes really quick, in a bit. About tomorrow's trial, though. That twitchy Japanese bloke goes on trial tomorrow. Are you going to defend him or not? Well, just say yes. Makes no difference to me, but I will just say this. No London lawyer worth his salt would touch that case with a barge pole. What's a barge pole? Oh my god, I forgot to get my little notebook here. Hold on. Let me flip the page. And then it's gonna be today. Nice. Okay. Now I'm ready. Now I am... Okay. Because the prosecution is being handled by the Reaper of the Bailey, you mean? There's no way to save the man now. It's a waste of time trying. It is all a bit strange, though. Why? The Reaper, he hasn't appeared in court once for a good few years now. Except yesterday. And the only people he usually bothers with are the real scum. The master criminals. The violent ones. So... hold on. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I wonder why he's bothering with all these trials then. I need more tea. This cough is just not wanting to go away. Okay. Master criminals. That's right. He handpicks his victims, only deals with those guaranteed to go to the gallows for their sins. Couldn't even say the intent was there. Right, so... So this isn't the sort of case I'd be expecting the Reaper to want to sink his teeth into, for want of a better phrase. I mean, it's not a minor infraction, that's true, but... No, there's got to be more to it. Some reason he's taken an interest. I wonder... It is confusing. You'll have to ask him yourself at tomorrow's trial, as if we're gonna get him to say anything, but I don't know. Alright, so what was that whole thing about Mr. Sholmes earlier? Oh, it got all quiet. Why'd the music stop? Must be important. Who did you hear that name from? What do you mean? We've met the dude. Oh, well, it was Mr. Natsume who mentioned it. He said that Mr. Sholmes was with the police when they entered his lodgings. Great deductions, huh? Oh, he is not happy. Fiddle faddle. Oh. The man's an amateur. And I'm getting sick and tired of him showing his mug everywhere. Okay, he does not like Herlock. I don't know where he gets his information from, but he turns up at the scene of the crime. Wanders around spouting incomprehensible rubbish, and before you know it... he claims to have solved the case. Oh, we've experienced that, dude. We totally understand. He's quite astounding, isn't he? I don't know. Those are storybooks, Chisato. They're not, you know... Oh dear, he is very unhappy. We have? Yes, we have. My boss is asking if I got my doctor's note yet. I went to the doctor on Wednesday. I said it might take a few days. It's only been like one full day. Like, give me some time. Hold on, let me check. Yeah, let me check while I'm streaming. Because if I don't answer, I feel like that's going to be annoying. Let's see. Oh my god. Can I just quit my job? No, I haven't gotten it yet. Like, chill out. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Go. Oh no. Really? Oh, that sucks. Well, I suppose there is an element of that. We work our socks off, every one of us, only to be frumped by the public thanks to that obnoxious detective. Oh dear. The man's as dangerous to us at Scotland Yard as he is to all our criminals. Oh no. Well, I mean, to be fair, he did do a shitty job at, deduction on that ship. And it was only through Ryunosuke's corrections that we got them right, so I don't know. Clearly, the great detective and the police have a complex relationship. Complex is one way to put it. Fucking Christ. Well, I don't think we're going to get any more useful information out of the detective. Oh dear, okay. Mr. Naruhodo, can I make a suggestion? Well, it seems to me that we must speak with him about this. Oh god. No. I mean, okay, I like Herlock as a character. I think he's very interesting and funny. A little, but also very annoying. So if I had met a person like that in real life, oh my god, I would hate him. But as a character in this video game, I kinda love him. With a little bit of not. By him, do you mean Mr. Sholmes? Oh dear. Look at those shining eyes. You can't wait, can you? Well, Mr. Natsume did blame Mr. Sholmes for all of this, didn't he? Oh, no. No, I don't want to involve him, but I kinda do. Which makes him an involved party in the case. Are you just going to ignore that? I hope not. I assure you, it's not simply my selfish desire to meet with Mr. Schultz. Sometimes I feel like people mention this kind of thing when they don't want people to think that this is the thing, but by mentioning the fact that it's not simply my selfish desire, you're making it kinda obvious that it might be your selfish desire to meet with him. The trouble is, we have no idea of the man's address. Oh. Hold on. Susato rudely interrupted me. We have no idea of the man's address even, so how? Okay, there we go, thank you. It's Baker Street. Because it's in the book. It's in the stories, of course. 221 Baker Street, the most famous... Oh, voice. The most famous address in the world. Wow, I... don't know if I would feel comfortable with, with, publishing my address so publicly like that. Also, I don't know if it's just, you know, like a little thing, or if it's a little thing for, like, Robin Williams, but there's like a William Robbins in the background there, and it's caught my eye. Maybe it's nothing. I don't know. Maybe it's an actual place or thing? What does that say? I wish I could zoom in. There's something under that. Oh, I see. Well, there's nothing to stop us from going, I suppose. We'd better try to find our way there before Susato-san gets any more excited and unpredictable. Okay. So we're to have a reunion already. Time to meet this man again. With the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. So excited. Is there anything more with you? Nope. Actually, before we do that, let's explore a little bit. Oh, poor horses. You're very well informed, aren't you? It's long been a dream of mine to ride one of those through the streets of London. Wouldn't it be the same as any other carriage of that time, though? Like, the only difference is the logo on the side, but... Well, just pick up a stone and throw it through one of the windows then. But that would mean being arrested in order to ride it. Well, it's the quickest way. Still, if it's the only... No, don't actually do that, please. I wasn't serious. Oh my god, I can't believe she actually, like, thought to do that. Oh, cute snowman. What a delightful snowman. I didn't realize the English had a tradition of making snowmen as well. It looks a little creepy though. What do you mean? It looks cute. What are you talking about? You need one if you were out in the freezing cold at blah 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 blah. I cannot speak. I'm afraid our budget is somewhat frozen at the moment too. We certainly can't afford a scarf. But the person who made the snowman certainly would. Yeah, we can't just take the scarf, I know. Skies are frozen in time. This patch of pavement must be where the incident occurred. Oh, jeez. We're lawyers, dude. Chill out. Oh, just investigating the scene, officer. Wow. No, we're lawyers. Wow, can I punch you? I mean, I get arrested. But... the only rat I see is that Bobby Bokar. What an asshole. Dick. What? Susato, did you just forget what happened like 5 seconds ago? Okay. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything else here. We got the horse, or the carriage, the snowman, the scene, this guy. Wait, no. Wait, how do I... Ah, this button. Got it. The clouds look so big and heavy in the sky, don't they? And with the dense fog as well, everything looks hazy. The Crystal Tower. Being built for the great exhibition that's to open in 6 months' time. Apparently it's going to be very striking, glazed on all sides and the symbolic centerpiece of the exhibition. Okay. Interesting. Wait, something highlighted here, I thought. Oh, just the street? Piles of snow on the pavement here and there, but the road itself is covered in carriage tracks. Okay. Rather small, dressed in all black. I worry a coachman might not see you and you could be flattened. Thanks. Well, thank you for the rather small concern. Wait, how tall is he? Wow, my voice is cracking a lot today. It's fine. It's whatever, but... Yunosuke... Naruhodo... How tall are you? I'm curious, because Phoenix Wright is like 5'9", I think? No, I want the character, not the music. Naruhodo Ryunosuke. Oi, 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 oi. Please. Aha, here we go. He is 5'6". I mean, it's still taller than me. I'm a small boy. I'm like 3? But yeah, he's pretty small. Alright. Or I guess he's not that small. Average-ish. I don't know. He's like 2 inches shorter than my dad. Maybe my brother's about that height? No, I think he's a little shorter. I don't know. Not important. Not important. But now I know, Ryunosuke is 5'6". Oh, my pen. Did I break it? No, okay. Or I think it said like 160... Oh, what is it? 168 centimeters tall. Okay. Strand Street. What? I mean, they're kind of blocked off. Perhaps it's an empty property where nobody lives at the moment. Why... What is this place? It's all cracked up here too. That's a rather typical old brick building, isn't it? I'm sure it has a long and interesting history. Well, time certainly seems to have taken its toll on the place. It's crooked and sagging all over. Oh my god, it is! I didn't even notice that detail. In fact, it looks in decidedly worse shape than the other houses around here. Yeah, look at this. It's like being smushed down that... Oh, what are these called? The columns? I don't know. They're all... they're being pushed out. Wow. Okay. There's a bike, but the front tire's all fucked up. Someone must have been doing some breakneck cycling. I don't see why anyone would want to ride something like that. What do you mean? I mean, it's not that I dislike them exactly, it's just that any occupation that involves taking both your feet off firm ground seems reckless. But I mean, you're cycling though, it's a little different, isn't it? I don't think there's anything else to look at here. Oh wait, no, never mind, I was proven wrong. Hello. Do you see all the black smoke rising from the chimneys over there? It says here that in Great Britain, many people heat their homes in winter using coal. The only chimneys I really remember seeing in Japan were on top of the bathhouse. Oh man, going to a bathhouse sounds so good, but I can't go to one anymore. I mean, there is one here in SF.
that I could go to if I wanted to, but I don't feel comfortable going to one right now. One, because I'm coughing like crazy here and there. Two, I don't trust people right now with the whole COVID situation, seeing as I got it. I'm better now, but I had it before, despite wearing a mask at all times when I'm out, so... Well, even so, that much thick smoke billowing up to the heavens is surely going to turn the whole sky black sooner or later. Well... Gosh, you may be right about that. Alright, now I don't think there's anything else. I think we're good here. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I guess we're done with you. There's nothing to present. We only have these. I do want to look at this. So this is where we're at now. And this is where the thing happened. So this is where the weird dilapidated house is. And this is the street we're looking at. I'm guessing. Calabash Road. Interesting name. Alright, let's move. Let's go... Okay, fine. We need to go to... Oh, I just noticed the little notes on the bottom. I always feel on edge here, but there are so many interesting books I wish I could borrow. The police are investigating even in this biting cold. Visiting a cold, dark jail brings home the reality of crime and punishment. Can we really visit, do you think? Oh, pinch me, I'm sure I must be dreaming. Oh my god. Susato, please. Ooh. Oh my god, look at their faces in there. Nikai? So it's second floor? Oh no, never mind. There it is. See, they call him Holmes because he's just supposed to be Sherlock Holmes, not this Herlock Sholmes. It's too confusing. Alright, here we go. Time to interact with this man again. 19th of February, 12:53 p.m. Sholmes' suite. Oh, good. So, this is where the great detective makes his living. It feels surreal to be here somehow. He has a lot of stuff. I mean, I have a lot of stuff too, so oh my god. Is it as described in the stories, Miss Susato? Susato-san? Oh my god. Many famous cases have been solved here in this very room. Again, those aren't real stories, but okay. Oh, I suppose they must have been, yes. I've never read the story, so it's hard to get quite as excited about it as she seems to be. The detective chases the villain relentlessly as he disappears into the fog down an unlit London street. Oh, the thrill of it! The romanticism! Can't you feel your heart thumping in your chest? No. No. Oh, I suppose I can, yes. So if you don't mind... I'll just stand here and soak up the atmosphere for a while longer. Please, don't mind me. Huh. Okay. But where is the man? How did we even just get in here? Just waltz into his home. The fuck? Well, it looks like our detective friend isn't home at present. Excuse me? Is anybody home? Oh, who is this? Oh, it's the little girl. The one I couldn't give a good voice to. Oh dear. Hello. Ugh. God, my voice. Give me a sec. Let me take a sip of tea and try that again. I could do like a squeaky-ish voice, but I don't know if that fits, because I don't want to give her a voice like that. I don't know. Or like, if I do more of a... God. Is it... I could do like a... Let's see. Is... No. Alright, anyway, whatever. It's a big new case. Hello? Yunosuke, wait. You know this girl. Aren't you... Oh, how rude of me. I'll go and make some tea at once. Bye. I'm sure it's the same girl. I don't think her eyes are even open right now, dude. Oh, she did. What? Dude, she's not even paying any attention to what's going on right now. The King of Bohemia? King Wilhelm... Okay. She is so cute. I love the center of her goggles too. It's a little heart. The tea's brewed, and I have a freshly... Is that too high? Freshly baked cake as well. I don't know if that sounds good. That sounds kind of shitty. I knew it. Sasato-tan blah 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 recognizes her too. From the defense lobby. God, should I just do that voice anyway? I'm taking that with you as well. It sounds so bad. Alright, here we go. Oh god, that pose. We know that pose. It's the girl who turned up at the end of Mr. McGilded's trial in the defendant's antechamber. Or antechamber, okay. I've never met a lawyer from the Far East before. Poor you, having to go straight to work when you've only just arrived in London. That voice might work. I'll try it for a stream. Oh, yes, it was challenging. Well, try this tea. It's my special blend, you know. I don't know if that voice sounds old or young, though. What kind of tea is it? Different leaves designed to alleviate fatigue. What kind of leaves? You're to defend a Japanese man. I do wish you lots and lots of luck. I don't like that voice, never mind. I don't feel comfortable with that. Hurley. I don't like that nickname. Hurley. It sounds like he, hurling, like vomit. Mr. Sholmes was a fellow passenger on the boat that brought us to Great Britain, you see. Was he really? Well, I had no idea. I'll try. I'm afraid Hurley's out on an errand again today. Oh, I didn't read that. Oh dear, hold on. Even though he's just returned from overseas. Wait, he just returned? We met this girl from the first time ever yesterday after the trial, and only briefly at that. How on earth does she know so much about us? Did she deduce all those things, do you think? She's standing right there, you could just ask her. Oh, silly me. I haven't introduced myself, have I? Ah, oh, God. Ah, it's Iris. Now, if I had pre-testosterone voice, I could do a nice squeaky voice for her. like almost like a Pikachu voice, but I don't think I can do that right now. It's a great pleasure to meet you both. My name is Iris Wilson. I live here together with Hurley. Again, that nickname sucks. Hurley. Iris, is it? What a lovely name. I think... Wilson. Yeah. Yes, that's right. And what are your names? I have a suspicious feeling that she is related to the man that Mr. Naruhodo Ryunosuke was accused of murdering in the first case. Lovely, Susie and Runo. I mean, those are not too bad. Susie and Runo. Susie and Runo. There's more to this girl than meets the eye, apparently. I have so many questions for her, I don't even know where to start. Yes, and so do I. I don't think he said that out loud, though. Okay. My friend is asking if I made like a voice reel, but I've been like coughing this whole past month. I can't even make one now if I wanted to. Alright, what about you, Iris? Who are you? It was you that we ran into yesterday, wasn't it? At the Old Bailey. Yes, that's right. You were ever so helpful. Thank you so much. No problem. You got your gun back. The smoke gun. The bazooka. This thing. Yes, please don't point that at me, thank you. Thinking back now, you left with Miss Lestrade in tow, didn't you? She did. Gina Lestrade. Oh, Ginny? Oh my god. I'm guessing she's the kind to give nicknames to everybody. We know she's a professional pickpocket, so we found out. It was very naughty of her to pinch my invention like that. Are you referring to that trial-disrupting gun-like contraption? Exactly. So I followed her, you see, to get it back. Perhaps I should think about fitting a self-destruct mechanism in my invention. Don't do that. Please don't do that. She also has hearts at the end of her pigtails. That's cute too. But how does that work? This girl is dangerous. Anyway, I brought Ginny back here after that, so she could apologize to my trusty technician. Wait, what? Oh no. Uh-huh. She even has all the little mannerisms too. Yes, Herlock Sholmes. We live here together. Daughter? Not likely. Okay. I mean, they have different last names, too. I wouldn't call him Hurley if he was my father, would I? No, I guess not. That is an awful nickname still. Well, I expect you found out that lodgings of any kind in London are very expensive. Yep. So the solution is to share the cost with a partner. A roommate. My mic is poppin' again. Good. So, roommates. Wait, how does she even get money to pay for half the rent? 10. She's 10. She's just a... I knew she was young, but jeez. Well, what of your mother and father? Oh no, they're not around. Oh. But Wilson, yes, the first victim, in this game was Mr... What was his name? John? Something Wilson? He's supposed to be Watson, I think. But they changed it to Wilson, which kind of makes it confusing, so... I've already complained about it before, but... Of course, go ahead, Susie. I am a very great fan of the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, and... Yes, we do. So she wrote them. She wrote them? Wait. But... That's right. Hurley is always solving such amazing cases, you see. He tells me all about them. They really are quite fascinating. Wait. It would be such a shame if I was the only one who ever heard them, don't you think? Oh dear. He didn't solve it though, I did. I solved it. He fucked it up. Last night, he was telling me all about a new case he just solved on a steamship traveling from a faraway land. So I was just in the middle of typing up the manuscript for the next issue before you came. Oh god, it's the one, it's our... Oh dear. Oh my god. That's what all the names of these episodes are. The Speckled Band. It is. Like Sherlock was the one to, or Herlock, sorry, is the one to have solved all of them. Hmm? Even though the snake wasn't the... Okay. Oh, that was Mr. Sholm's first thought as well, actually. Yes, and of course I know that a snake might not be a credible fit for the facts of the case exactly, but... It's a story. Some poetic license is justified to make it more thrilling, I think, don't you? I guess. Are the stories about Mr. Sholmes that are published in the Rants magazine all written by me? Yes, on my wonderful and very modern typewriter. Very modern. John H. Wilson. But... Yes, but John Wilson was the guy that died in the first case. And he was a doctor of medicine, I think. Yes. That's all true too. I am a doctor of medicine. But she's 10. But you're 10! What? I love this song, by the way. It's one of my favorites. At 10 years old. Well, that's quite incredible. but, oh no, don't cry. I mean, he was. Yes. I did alter the settings slightly, for the stories to be more compelling. Well, it sounds a little strange, doesn't it? A great detective with a 10-year-old girl in tow. But what about... Wait, so does she have no relation to the other guy? Because there was a guy named Wilson, John Wilson. In the beginning. Is there no relation at all? Kinda wish there was, that would be more interesting. But then again, that might be a little predictable and cliche. Huh. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish up this little segment here and then take a small break. But let's finish this first. So your deductions just now. About before. How did you know that I was a lawyer? And we just arrived in London. I mean... Yes. Oh, and that we have a difficult trial tomorrow. How did you know all of that? How did you know? How did you do it? Now let's begin. Oh no. No. I mean, I love these things, but still. We're doing an actual one now, really? Sorry, it's cute. First of all, I knew already that you were a lawyer, Runo. After all, I met you yesterday at the Old Bailey in the defendant's antechamber. But you also said that we'd only just arrived in London. How did you know that? Well, maybe because Herlock... Oh god, sorry. Oh my god! I observed a passport and travel ticket protruding from your breast pocket. Oh my god, she is very perceptive. So I was reasonably confident that you must have only just arrived in the country. Very smart. And on top of that, you accepted a case against that particular prosecutor, telling me you were unaware of London's court affairs. The Reaper of the Bailey? I walked right into that one, didn't I? Oh my god, Sizzle has like a stamp on her hand. Kinda like, you know, if you go into like a... amusement park. Ah. Then I noticed a red ink stamp on the back of Susie's hand. You were given that when you visited the local prison to meet with a suspect, weren't you? Earlier today? Oh, you need a little stamp for prison. They use those stamps to keep a close eye on coming and goings, you see? Comings and goings. And a red stamp is only used for people visiting foreign inmates. Oh. Interesting. So that told me that even though you had only yesterday concluded the trial of Magnus McGilded, the two of you had already had cause to visit a foreign inmate at a local prison. However, neither of you was wearing a particularly sad expression on your face. So I concluded that the prisoner was unlikely to be a friend or a relative. She is smart. That led me to believe that you must have accepted a new case. Oh god. Wow, that is very good. Well, having barely been home a few hours yesterday, Hurley solved yet another case. Obviously, oh god. Yes, we do. Well, it's, Hakama, but in a sense. It was clear to me that you both come from Japan yourselves, so I put two and two together and decided you must be defending the Japanese man Hurley caught. And there was only one conclusion those facts could lead me to. Yes? Oh my gosh, she's so funny. You both came here to ask Hurley about the case. Oh my god. Dude, this girl is brilliant. She's better than Herlock. Like, by a lot. There's a note on the mantelpiece that says a man's trial will be tomorrow. The man's trial. Hurley is always stabbing his notes with a knife, you know? He is silly. That is very strange, but okay. She's so good. No, that was a great deduction. Holy shit. Iris Wilson, you are amazing. Well, was it a winner? Were my deductions correct? They were spot on. That was amazing, Iris. Truly a great deduction. You even managed the certain something of Mr. Sholm's delivery. Oh, well, I was just copying Hurley's style for that. She's so good. Holy shit. Oh wait, there's more? Okay, I'll do this and then we'll break. So yesterday, Mr. Sholmes apprehended a Japanese man, you were saying? Alright. Had just arrived back in London after his sea voyage, but the police were waiting for him at the railway station to take him directly to the crime scene. Mm-hmm. Wait, so they witnessed the guy running away, but they didn't witness him stabbing her. Thank you for the lurk, I really appreciate it. Shion T, thank you. Use his great deductive powers to determine the man's address. A short, shifty-looking, stooped man shivering in fear. That means the incident occurred only 2 days ago. That's kind of a lame excuse. Like, I understand why, but it still sucks because crimes are usually pinned on the first suspicious person, yeah. Oh dear. It's no good. Again, enough with the world's greatest something. Come on. I don't hold out much hope for Soseki-san. Yeah. Well, we've got to try. Is Herlock gonna come back at any time, though? Oh, she's so cute. Oh my god, I love her. As you guessed, we'd like to ask him some questions about this case as well. Oh god. Mr. Natsume. She's trying. She tried. Hurley said he was going to the man's lodgings. I'm not gonna even bother doing her voice anymore right now. Yes, we did. Give Gregsy. Give Gregsy this from me, would you? If you do that, I'm sure he'll tell you what you want to know. That is a super cute envelope. A card for Inspector Gregson with a message on the back from Iris. With money. It reads, "Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem." Is that gonna work? Well, thank you, Iris. We'll give it a try. Will it work? Good luck then. I'm going to return to writing my manuscript. Alright. What the fuck? It's back to the scene of the crime. Wait, are you making me go there automatically? No, I need... Oh, okay. So somewhat dubious that they would exert any influence over the men of Scotland Yard at all, we headed back to the scene with Iris's curious note and one of the world's heaviest silver coins in hand. Oh, okay. Oh, this is perfect for a break then. It's perfect for a break. Okay, hold on. Let's do a savey here, really quick. The title of this fucking episode still gets to me. It's so funny. The Adventure of the Clouded Kokoro. Let me see. Oh, there's no music here. Okay, let me do this then. Hold on. Let me see if I could get some music playing here. Stream. Hold on. Most of this is like Zelda music, though. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Actually, I did just save, so let me do... back to title really quick. I just saved, so it's fine. That's fine, that's fine. I wonder if there's some audio options here. Let me see. It'd be kind of cool. Special contents. Auditorium, yes. Voice? No. There is stuff here. Can we play all of them? Oh, this is cool. No, but that's gonna be annoying. Okay, let me figure something out. Or I'll just do this. I'll be on a break though, as my voice cracks all the time. Here we go. But it's a good time to rehydrate, you know, get some drinks, use the bathroom, stretch, whatever you need to do. I will be back in about 10-ish minutes, 5-10 minutes. I need to reply to my boss for work, but I will be back soon. So see you in a bit. Yeah, okay, so we're back here. And so we have to give Gregson that letter again. Looks as though the police are still here, carrying on with their investigation. Where is Mr. Gregson? And let's see if he'll take a break from his chips to look at that silver tip Iris gave us for him. Hello, sir. Oh, wait, no. I need to present. First present of the thing, finally. Here you go. Inspector Gregson, do you have a moment? Alright. Wow, asshole. A present from Miss Iris Wilson. Wait, why is he... Wait, what? Okay, her ladyship? Give that here at once. Come on, hand it over. That's for me. Okay, jeez. Alright. Wow, that is not the reaction I was expecting at all. Okay. What was that coin exactly? It's a silver crown, obviously, but it's a lot more than that. It's, well, it's an appearance fee. That's what it is. An appearance fee. What? Oh, so like allowing to use his name in the book, she pays him maybe? Like royalties almost? Her ladyship always offers me a little financial reward for featuring me every time. Alright, Dude, that is a magical newspaper of infinite chips. How? Like, if I could get one, not chips, but maybe... I don't know. You know what? I don't even know what I would replace it with, but it'd still be cool. I am sorry, Inspector. That must be difficult for you. Never you mind that. So, what you want to know then, eh? Sorry? Tell the gentleman in black whatever he wants to know. I trust that won't be a problem, it says. Well, obviously it's not a problem. Go on, fire away. What do you want to know? Oh, so if she says it, then it's not a problem. Alright. We'd very much like to know the address of Mr. Natsume's lodgings. The little knife-wielding, mustached Japanese fellow. He lives in a right old hovel. It's just over there. Look. That's the place? Wait, that's the lodgings? But... oh my god! But... if I remember correctly, the landlord is a Mr. John Garrideb. Garrett, what? Right, well, if you see her again, you make sure you give her ladyship my regards, you hear? I mean it, you tell her that Gregson sends his very best wishes. Alright dude, you're crushing your chips. Goodbye for now then. And long live her ladyship. What the fuck? Alright, bye. What? Well, at least he told us what we wanted to know before he left. Yeah, why does he respect her so much? What's going on here? I'm a little confused, but okay. Alright, so then, shall we go and see what we can find in Mr. Natsume's lodgings? Alright. We have to go into that shabby place. Alright. It doesn't look very safe, though. We still haven't been here yet. I wonder what awaits us. I wonder. As long as the building doesn't fall on our heads, I'll be happy, but... the inside looks a lot better than the outside, let me just tell you. But why is there a cannon? Is that like a giant bullet shell? What is this place? Alright. Okay. May I help you? Yes. Would this be the residence of Mr. John Garrideb? Indeed it would, sir. And who might I say is calling? My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Mr. Naruhodo is representing Mr. Soseki Natsume. I believe he takes lodgings here. Oh my god, wait. Wait a sec, what was that? Oh my god, for a split second. We would very much like to ask him some questions about our client. What? One moment, please. I shall convey the message to Mr. Garrideb. Does she fancy him? Did you see that, Mrs. Sato? That was a real-life English maid. Oh, that's what you're talking about? I was more worried. I was more concerned about the face she made just a second ago. And why are you so surprised? One of the jury... I don't understand. You saw a maid in the jury earlier. Okay, I guess they just conveniently forgot. That's fine. It certainly feels like we've arrived now, doesn't it? Sorry, I'm just getting notifs. Okay. We only need to meet a butler, and the experience will be complete. Well, I'm not sure if I'd go that far, but I understand the sentiment. Okay. Oh, she's back. Thank you for waiting. Mr. Garrideb will see you now. This way. Wow, okay. She's small. Your head is shaped like the moon. A moon. A crescent moon. Good day to you. John Garrideb at your service. Okay. Pleased to meet you, sir. This is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. He's a defense lawyer. Do excuse me for not getting up. Took a shot to the knee a few years back in the Battle of Maiwand? Don't you know? Earned a medal for my pains, but had to withdraw from service. Handed over the reins to the up-and-comings. Alright, so he's a retired soldier. Okay. It's a hell of a job getting up and downstairs now, I can tell you. Don't get out much, as you can imagine. Oh, so I see. That's his military garb, and there's a medal in the center, but it's all kind of lopsided. Oh, and I see a portrait up there too. You really must take more exercise, Mr. Naruhodo. Ugh, do you think so? Dude, I need the exercise. Fucking Christ. Excuse me. Well, Mr. Garideb, you no doubt you were very courageous to earn yourself a medal. Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folder. There's a word for me to write down. Folderol. What does that mean? I will look that up later. Wouldn't like to offend the general though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Oh, so your name is Joan. Joan, fetch the... What the fuck? What is happening? Dash it all, woman! Be careful! Oh, dearie me. I do beg your pardon, sir. Dude, she did that. She totally did that on purpose. There's no way that was an accident. You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands. That was totally on purpose. Quiet. Yes, I do. Only two, please, naturally, especially if it helps to keep the peace here in Blighty. Ew, what are you doing? Why would you stir it with... Alright. We forged an alliance with the Empire of Japan recently, as I'm sure you're aware, so this case is very much in the public eye, as it were. Kinda like the first case we had, where we were accused of murder, but the real murderer was a student from the UK. Even had some famous detective poking around, you know, in this old house, would you believe? Where is he? That is who we're looking for right now. Huh. Could have been, didn't catch the chap's name. Not really my cup of tea, all that detective business. Susato, stop showing everyone that. Oh, okay, he's still here. Good, good, good. So he's in Soseki-san's room. It's a bally nuisance, is what it is. The whole neighborhood's twitching its curtains now. I don't like all the fuss. It's jolly unsettling. Alright. So, about Mr. Natsume. Okay. Oh yes, the Japanese chap. Only been lodging here for a week. Wait, but he's been here for a year. Where was he if he was only here for a week? Why is she doing that? Did you kill? Okay. If you want to know my opinion, I thought he was a shady sort from the moment I set eyes on him. Why are you doing this? He seemed to have the most nervous disposition, always shaking and looking over his shoulder. The man had shady written across his sweat-soaked brow, if you ask me. I said to myself, Joan, that man is trouble. Sooner or later he's going to do something untoward. And I'm rarely wrong about anything. Uh-huh. She kind of reminds me of, not the way she acts, but the way, you know, Bikini from Hazakura Temple? A little bit like that, but not as obnoxious. Or I guess they're obnoxious in different ways. Was there anything else that struck you as suspicious about the man at all? Yes, oh, yes indeed there was. Okay, she really wants to tell us. Okay, what was so shady about Mr. Natsume Soseki? Had you noticed anything else at all about your lodger, Mr. Natsume? Oh my word, yes, the man was shadier than How do you pronounce that, by the way? Is it orchard or orchard? Orchard? I think orchard is right. Because I don't really hear the word used, like, audibly, like... Well, take the man's room. Absolutely stuffed full of books it is, more than anyone could ever read. Well, he's a student of British literature, so I'm not surprised that there's a lot of books. And he's also a writer in the future, or in present, I don't really know. Well, he's famous now. I don't get this. Okay. And he never so much as passes the time of day with another living soul. I haven't seen a single visitor call. He just trots off to that old bookshop every single day, and comes back at 5 to light the gas fire. And the funny little man is up long past the night time everyone else in the house has gone to bed too. Okay. The gentleman on the ground floor goes to bed at around 9 each night. But I've never known the Japanese fellow to retire any earlier than 2 in the morning. Sounds like me, though. Could you clarify something, I wonder? How do you know so much about Mr. Natsume's routine? I think she fancies him, honestly. Oh. I'd understood that neither of the lodgers live on this floor of the house, is that correct? That's right, they're both below us, on the first floor and street level. Then, how is it that you know so much about the lives of your lodgers? The precise times that they come back in the evening, for example, even the times they go to bed. That is true. How do you know this? Don't do that every time you don't want to say shit! Oh, she's avoiding it. Something doesn't add up here. And the man is giving us the side-eye the whole time. If anyone's shady, it's these two. Mostly the maid, but... It seems that the incident took place at around 5 in the evening. Did you happen to look out the window at around that time? The window? So at 5 p.m. Oh, excuse me. I didn't really do anything today. Why am I so tired? I don't even feel that tired. 5 o'clock is dinner time in the Garideb household, so I'm afraid I don't remember seeing anything. How about you, Joan? I think she's lying about something, but I don't know. She's awfully suspicious. And with the fog as well, I should think it would have been quite impossible to see the other side of the road. Okay. But that is true, it was very foggy, that was mentioned earlier. Anything at all, even if it seems unrelated. Well... See, she's trying to hide something. She's obviously trying to hide something. She's distracting him from the questions. I have an exceedingly good memory, and as far as I remember, nothing of any significance took place here at that hour. Nothing at all. But he was about to say something. She's obviously lying. Oh, really? Mr. Gardeb? The way you were talking before, it sounded rather like there might have been. Girl, stop! Oh my god, I hate her! Yes, quite. Ugh. Oh my god. Who's the maid and who's the... What? Very suspicious, this maid. Very suspicious. But the fact that the dude is just going with it as well is also a little suspicious. Like, why are you letting her do this to you? She's the maid, not you. I don't understand. I really don't. Whatever. Alright, could you tell us which floor Mr. Natsume's room is on? Alright. I doubt that. Because Mr. Natsume is very upset with Mr. Sholmes right now. Don't see why not. It's just down one flight of stairs. Alright, I need a sip of my drink. We can speak with Mr. Sholmes again. Perhaps he'll be able to tell us more. Lovely. Great. Is it like a changing screen? Of course. Alright, let's investigate when they're not here, shall we? Because I don't think we'll be able to look at anything while they're in this room. So let's do... Oh. Even when they're a little worse for wear, English rooms are so splendidly colorful. What? Hold on. The suite on the top floor of the Garideb household, occupied by the landlord, Mr. Garideb, and his wife? The window looks out over Briar Road below. Wait, his wife? Okay. Charge of Scotland Yard's investigation of the case, stern and single-minded in his approach, and a great lover of fish and chips. Though I haven't seen him eat fish, just the chips. Scholar sent to Britain by the Japanese government to further his study of English. He's the defendant accused of attempted murder. An extraordinary young girl who lives with Mr. Sholmes. She has a degree in medicine and is the author of a popular series of short stories. A maid who works at the Garideb household, her main duty appears to be standing at Mr. Garideb's side pouring tea. A retired army man who's a landlord of the lodgings rented by the defendant, Mr. Natsume. An old knee injury means he's confined to a chair most of the time. I'm gonna make a theory here, because he lives here with his wife. Now, we've pretty much just started this case, so it might be completely off, but she seems to fancy somebody a little bit. I don't know, but she's the maid. He lives here with his wife. Now, there was no mention of a wife ever. So maybe the lady who's in the hospital is his wife? I'm gonna make a guess, because she hasn't shown up yet. But if she does show up, then obviously that would, you know, ruin Anyway. I don't know. Or maybe he's the killer and wanted to get rid of his wife. That'd be fucked up. And then blame it on Natsume. A small dark room rented by a visiting scholar from the Empire of Japan by the name of Soseki Natsume. But oh my god. Kitty! Oh, so cute. Precious. Oh no. So cute. He lives like this? Just look at this place. And smell it. It's so musty in here. Well, I mean, there's a lot of old books, probably. I suppose it's the mountains of old books that are responsible for that. Oh my god, the cat. Oh. I don't think I've ever seen so many books in all my life. It's so dark in here, too. Dude, my only focus is the cat. This is awful. By the way, I haven't spotted Mr. Sholmes anywhere. Have you? Oh, where the fuck could he be? Also, there's another thing that's catching my eye. I'll point it out in just a sec. The great detective should be around here somewhere investigating. So, other than the cat, there's a thing here that's catching my eye, but I will get to that later. Let's first do this. A receipt from a secondhand bookshop. Your books. Okay. 2 days ago at 4:45 p.m. Alright, so a receipt discovered in Mr. Natsume's room for some books that he had purchased from a secondhand bookshop before the incident occurred. Oh, my back hurts. I don't know why this is blocked off, though. Maybe to keep the house from collapsing, I don't know. I doubt that. Nope. Anyway, whatever the reason, the lack of ventilation in here makes the place very oppressive. God, I would hate this. Oh, sorry. But I just imagine him curled up here with the blanket, because there's no bed or anything of the sort. Alright. Maneki neko. Surely Mr. Natsume didn't bring that Maneki neko all the way from Japan with him. You wanted a Lucky Charm, so you brought a whole Daruma? Are you kidding? This thing as well really caught my attention. Appears to be some sort of meter on the wall here. It looks very robust. I wonder what it's for. There's a slot for inserting coins here too. Hey Cat Boss, how's it going? How are you? Hope you've been doing well. How are things? I'm doing, hold on. Excuse me, I need some tea. I'm doing okay.
Well, I'm doing okay. I sound fine now, but um, some COVID symptoms lingering, but it's fine. I'm negative, so that's the important. That's the important thing. Inserting coins. Hmm. But how about you? How are you doing? I believe that is a gas meter. Oh, okay. Seems there's a piped gas in the district which consumers pay for putting coins in the meter. Oh, interesting. So you could pay for gas on the meter with the meter on the wall instead of having to go through like monthly payments. Interesting. You moved. Today is hopefully the last day you have to work on fixing the old place up. Nice. Man, I want to move, but because I was positive May 28th is when I tested positive, and I tested negative like a week or two ago, but my symptoms have been lingering and like on and off, like, or not on and off, but back and forth, getting better to getting back to worse to better and worse. So I don't feel sick, but my coughs are still there. Excuse me. And so I haven't been to work. So I've been planning on moving out like this whole year, and I just haven't been able to. And now I'm just like, I kind of just want to quit my job, to be honest. So I don't know. And like, if my job was more like an office environment, I would have just gone back because, it's not too bad. I'm not working with customers in person. But because my job is like, or my work is just customer service, I have to talk to people all the time. I'm just worried that I'll be coughing whenever I talk to them. Because I find that when I'm moving about so much, and then constantly talking and having to raise my voice all the time, the Japanese store, yeah. Especially when I'm being exposed to outside at all times, then I get it gets worse. So I don't know. We'll see. I'm still waiting for a doctor's note, and then I'll be discussing with my boss a little more. But I mean, I kind of wanted to leave anyway, but I don't have a backup job right now, so. So if you're too poor to have a coin, you'd have to spend the night in the dark and freezing cold? That's sad. Wow. London is a scary place. So many books in here too. Oh, there's like a little thing on top there too. English literature, and they smell musty. Good. Why did I want to leave? Uh, just, I mean, honestly, I wasn't planning on leaving, but I wanted to leave just because it's customer service. um, and the communication with coworkers was a bit meh, because most of my coworkers, well, all of them except one, maybe two, because we hired a new person before I left because I was sick, are Japanese. And only one of the Japanese coworkers I have I can communicate with pretty well. Like, they speak English fine, but sometimes when I'm trying to say something, they don't really get what I'm trying to say. Or like when I ask them something, they answer it, but they didn't really answer my question. And at that point, I'm just so frustrated. So I don't know. The communication is not great. Let's just put it that way then. What's on this? All right, I will get back to you, sir, in a bit. I would rather I would rather interact with the cat here. Oh my god, so precious. Oh no. Oh no, don't go! Where'd it go? I don't know about that. He disappeared into the pile of books as quick as a flash. It was a tricolor Mike? I think me is for like 3, but I don't know about K. The calico, anyway. You've only been in the country for a few days, but you've been on a boat for 4 weeks? I don't know. Alright, the cat is gone. I didn't get to interact with them. Alright, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. No. I guess we'll have to talk to you. Ugh. He's just been sitting there. Now I can finally check the pillow for cat hairs. There's bound to be tons. There he is. Where did he appear from? I think he was just sitting there the whole time. He seems to be engrossed in the pages of an old book. I hope you won't mind if we disturb him. I don't care. Get over here, you... Oh, God. Discovered so many secret stashes of fur behind furniture. Right? They just accumulate. You don't really notice it. So my dad got this chair from IKEA. It's like his favorite chair. It's really comfy, actually. I love it too. But because my dad's in Hawaii right now for a business conference, she's just been laying there at all times. It's just covered in fur. There's just a layer. Ah, you two. Good day. Now let me see. Where was it that we met? On a boat. Yes, of course, the Burya. I don't know how to pronounce. And let me see, what happened on that voyage? It was Kazuma Asogi. He died, tragically. But you were a great help to us. Was he, though? Ah, yes, of course. The case of Mr. Asogi. It was the one with the snake, wasn't it? Kind of, but not really. You already dislike that guy? He's Herlock... or... Okay. I've mentioned this before, but... So... In the original Japanese version, he's Sherlock Holmes. And then in the localization, they changed his name to Herlock Sholmes, and I don't know why, because it's not like there's copyright with the name Sherlock Holmes. Because if there was, there wouldn't be so many different versions of Sherlock Holmes. And then they wouldn't have been able to use Sherlock Holmes in the Japanese one, so I don't get it why they changed it. But whatever. But I feel it, yep. Well, you seem to remember something of it, at least. Holmes is too old, yeah. What an honor to be remembered vaguely by the great Herlock Sholmes. Fucking Christ. God, is he gonna do a stupid deducing? Here we go. Oh no, my dear madame, hold your tongue. I pride myself on my superior powers of recollection. Your names are safely recorded in my brain attic. Brain... What the fuck? No, you're wrong! Miss Naruhodo and Mr. Susato, you got it. There's a mix-up here, sir. A mix-up. It's the other way around. Try the other way around, Mr. Sholmes. Oh, God. This face every time is so stupid. I lost... whatever. I got a vacuum bot shortly. I could imagine, yes. Looks like a laughing horse. He kind of does, doesn't he? Oh, whoops, sorry. In truth, I had hoped to invite you both to my Baker Street suite the day we arrived in London. But some Scotland Yarders ambushed me out at the railway station and whisked me away to a crime scene. Bojack, is that you? Oh my god. It was an entirely trivial case, of course. I solved the matter in no more than 30 minutes. Okay. 30 minutes only?
I'm afraid the pursuance of a new case has dulled my recollection of my past involvements a little. A little, It is a mistake to think that one's brain attic again, has elastic walls and can distend to any extent. I do my best to forget useless facts, lest they should elbow out the useful ones. Great. Alright, dude. Please, there's no need to quote yourself. Fucking Christ, dude. Yes, we know, we met her. Mr. Sholmes, we have some extremely important questions to ask you about the trivial case you just mentioned. Oh, God. Okay. My dear madame, I should be only too pleased. And this murky room is an apt place to discuss the murky case. Did you just say it was trivial? Okay, let's talk to you. About Mr. Natsume. Oh, my back. Okay. For the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road. Anything new besides dying from COVID? Not too much. I've just been drawing a bit more because I have time, playing a shit ton of Stardew. I made a TikTok account and kind of regret it already, but it's not like I'm gonna show my face there, so I don't really care. And I think that's it. Other than the other things I mentioned earlier, like wanting to move out and work and stuff, but yeah. I understand TikTok is cancer, yeah. But yeah. Because I wanted to make like you know the little, or I guess like animatic style things, just little short video things, whatever. They looked fun, so if I have time I just kind of do that. I'm working on one right now, but I'm taking forever. I'm sorry, Mr. Sato, but I have not the slightest idea of what you mean. I can't believe he was looking Chisato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance. I assure you I'm not merely feigning ignorance. How did you know? It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension. Okay. Of what? Hold on. I assure you I have no recollection of accusing your stooped compatriot of the crime. But... wait... We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. Oh no. Oh god. Yes, we already picked up the receipt. That I could not tell you, but it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. Good. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I found myself quite lost in bibliophilia. Got it, there you go. Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure, no. Okay. You seemed very, Relaxed there earlier, though. God, this guy gives me a headache. Horse of leisure. Oh dear. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings? I have. They're very suspicious. Oh, why are you laughing now? It's too early to write. It's fine, it's fine. I didn't think it was that funny. I do apologize. As you may well be aware, many households in London employ a maid. Okay. And so, conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwelling therein. Betoken. Those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Okay. In the upper... so many words. Just to make him less annoying, I learned to do rom. Like I've said earlier, he's one of those characters that I kind of like in a way, but if I really knew this person, man, I would fucking hate this guy. But he's like a silly character. But I also kind of hate him as a character too. I don't know. You know what? Whatever. Also, give me 1 second. I'm gonna take my sweater off. It's kind of warm. Hold on. Okay. It was kind of cold earlier today, so... I mean, it's kind of cold now, but... I don't know. It's too warm. Okay. Being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance. Wait, don't tell me. Is she actually his wife and not maid? Hold on. Okay, so here's my theory. Okay, because on his profile it says a retired army man who's the landlord of the lodgings rented by the defendant, Mr. Natsume, and old... No, wait, hold on, where was it? It was... I think it was when I was looking at the places. But there was a part where it said like he lives there with his wife. But they never said who his wife was, so my first theory was the lady who was, well, she's not dead, she wasn't killed, but she was stabbed, was maybe his wife, but now I'm not sure. Alright. So what about the room? Right. Man whose lot is to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later. I don't think he stabbed anyone though. Yeah, that is weird though. Like, when we looked outside, the window was blocked up by bricks. Why? I mean, we can see that here now too. I wonder why that happened. Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. Or a frame for one. But it's been completely blocked with bricks. Window... There's a tax on windows? Window tax? Excuse me? Oh my god. Until relatively recently, a tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. That is so weird. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home, perhaps rapidly closed windows up. While the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere, in an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. Those idiotic taxes were not uncommon. Yeah, I mean, I can believe that. It's just so stupid. And unjust, forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. Well, I mean, they have light, but not natural. Indeed, disease was rife as a result. So some 40 years ago, or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished. Then why not open the windows back up? Okay, but its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid lodgings such as these, for example. Okay. So stupid. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps. Discovered that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price. Oh, how low? Only moved in here about 1 week ago. So... Which I'm confused about because he's been in London for a year, apparently. Or about a year. Still, that is of little relevance here. A matter not worthy of further attention. I feel like everything is important to note. Well, it seems like he's done talking. Uh-huh. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law? I mean, we are a lawyer. Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? We are, I think. To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it? Yeah, not sure. Right, we just did a trial yesterday. In-game time, I mean. Yeah, but while we got the guy off not guilty, he still died. The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe in my clients? To trust in their innocence? That's your job, dude. As a defense attorney. Mr. Natsume didn't do it, did he? My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea. Great. Good. I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate? Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention, but do you not remember he was sitting there leisurely reading a book? Alright. There are two facts I can state quite unequivocally, sorry. What's with that pose? I have no idea. He's truly a character. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days ago was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. No, but they said that the two witnesses saw him leave the scene of the crime. I didn't hear them say that they saw the man commit the crime. There's a difference. And one more thing. I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it is of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something. No shit, they're both super suspicious. Anyway, at present, that is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case. Guilty is guilty whether you just pass by or actually stab someone in the chest. No, that's not how it works. No. Sholmes, enough. You can go now. Bye. Just leave. I sound guilty too? What do you mean? Excuse me. What did I do? A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. Oh, he's still here. Wait, really? Oh, there he is. Whatever. Alright, is there anything else to investigate here? I guess that wasn't anything. No. Absolutely nothing. Alright. Just kick one of the book towers. I wish. I want the cat to come back, but it's hiding here somewhere, I guess. Alright, I guess we have to go back to his room. But, oh yeah, here, the suite on the top floor of the Garideb household occupied by the landlord, Mr. Garideb, and his wife. We don't know who his wife is yet. Alright, where are they? Oh, there they are. You pair again. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name, still hard at work down there? Hardly working? I mean, he's there, but... Well, Mr. Sholmes is, in his element down there. Alright. She's just gonna spill it on your legs again. She is so suspicious. No! But we need to look. She tries to kill him one teacup at a time. Maybe, I don't know. She's done that, God, how many times? 5, 6? I don't know. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garideb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. But we... Will I get anything during the summer sale? I want to. I've actually been looking at, I've been looking through the summer sale, the list of games. I haven't really decided what I want yet or what I'm gonna get. But I've kind of wrote down some games and ideas, or some of the titles that interest me. We will see though, I don't know. Oh, I did pre-order, Stray, which is the one where you play it as a cat looking for his family in a like a dystopian weird cyberpunk world. So I'll be playing that in July. And why is he stirring his tea with this pipe? I have no idea. I want to know that too. But what's more interesting is when did Mr. Herlock Sholmes get into this room? And what the fuck is he doing over there? Hello? Why? What is he doing over there? Mr. Sholmes! Some questions are better left unanswered. Yeah, that's true. Dude, we just talked like a second ago. Aha! We meet again, my dear fellows. Alright, good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. I'm given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madame. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. There is no window down there. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here. And one other thing, Mr. Naruhodo. I thought perhaps you might be in need. Of a certain great detective's great mind. Good, okay. It's great. Oh god, okay. Okay. There is a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. Try and find Sherlock Holmes. I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? So our, what's it called again? Dance of deduction or something? There's just time enough for, okay. Alright, here we go. I actually really like these parts, these segments. I think they're a lot of fun, but it's still kind of silly. Mr. Garideb, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service. Why is there a cannon in the living room? Listen, I can't answer that because I don't know. I asked that when I got into this room at first too. I was like, why is there a cannon in here? Your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first rate. I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. How did it get in there? There are two conclusions I have been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. What? Wait, is the cat his then, or what? Violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you. What? So something about him, what he said is right, but... How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? Hold on. Whoops, I didn't mean to press that. Inquire. Okay. Great. Good. Only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. Okay. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Great. Fun. I mean, honestly, these are fun, but they're silly. Okay. Nature of the beast. Alright. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see. I did notice that earlier. That a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Thus, we are faced with the question, what form might the beast take? Maybe that's why his pipe is broken. For a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. So something was right about the beast. So your furtive glance, Mr. Gardev, leads us directly to the answer. The question mark should come up here. Yes, meaning that that is the wrong deduction. I'm gonna assume it was the cat downstairs. Because how can a statue run rampant? Okay. Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. Okay, so that is wrong. But a beast, quote-unquote beast, did something. Wait. Wait, I just noticed something on his face. He has a handprint. So maybe the beast is a person. His wife, perhaps? Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Madame? Okay, so something about her. Okay. Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Okay, so that's not right, but now I'm curious what's in her pocket. A circus show. What? How would he even have a lion in his house? That makes no sense. God, okay. But no. No. Well, it's time for a correction, I guess. Oh, wait, no, we have to do all of these first. I forgot. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Yes, Indian lion, very obvious. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Okay, so I think my conclusion that the formidable beast is his wife might be correct. No, he has a handprint on his face. So maybe the lady that got stabbed is actually his wife. Maybe I was right about that. You need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. If you want to solve a case, maybe don't get wholesale Sherlock Holmes. Maybe not. Was there a question mark for that? I didn't look. I think they were looking at a photo of a sort, not this one. Wholesale Sherlock Holmes, though. That's so funny. Feeding your beloved has been a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. Goggles. It's like a steampunk. What? Okay, like a steampunk. It's not, I don't know. Inventing whatever. They have steampunk outfit alternatives, so that's what I think they're going for. Oh, it's burned. Was he having an affair? No. The candlestick. The lion attacked and ate the carpet. Dude, what the fuck? There's literally a candle on the ground. And it's missing a candle off the... whatever it's called, whatever. Carpet gnawed on by the starving lion. Great deductions, my friend. It's absolute garbage. Case solved, right? Exactly. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Of course. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times, too. Yeah, great deduction. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? We're gonna have to fix this deduction of yours. Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Is it though? Well, we're doing a correction, so it's fine, but... surely Mr. Garidevin is made would have been hurt, or worse. Excuse me? No! If they used the cannon, the whole building would be destroyed. What the fuck? Oh my god. Please, don't be impressed by that. Yeah, okay. I had a feeling this was coming. A slight massage, that's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it, thanks. To fix your deduction. Once you eliminate the possible, whatever remains, no matter how improbable, must be the mushroom Sholmes put in his teeth. Yep, that's the quote. It's perfect. Uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. Alright. At least that's what I want to believe. Okay. Oh, good. Course correction. Hold it, Sholmes. So the nature of the beast. So he says, certainly shouldn't take a great detective, blah blah blah. About the tea set. So that was fine. So of the form the beast took. There is a handprint on his face. I remember seeing it earlier. So that is wrong. So we have to figure out what it is. I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Garrideb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did intend to run amok here in this room. Did indeed intend, what the fuck. Something with a fierce nature, but it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. So what was it then? Alright, so his gaze. Ah. Here. This one maybe? Let's look at it really quick. I knew it! It is a wife. The lion got smuggled in the cannon. It's too late for reading properly. Yeah. What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Garrideb's wedding. Wait, the maid is... Hold on. She certainly looks that. There's a lot of horsepower here. There. Not someone you'd want to upset, that's for sure. I think that's the maid. The proper word is thick. I guess. That's another way to put it. It looks like some sort of embellished sunflower. Alright. Hold on. This? Wait, that's for the cannon? Wait, so is the maid the wife? Well, I don't understand. I don't know. I can't look up. So would it... It says not the lion. But if he's looking at the lion direction, then wouldn't it be this? I can't save here. I mean, I could try. Might be wrong. I might be wrong. Okay, I was probably wrong. Okay. Alright, fine. It was probably the shell. Okay, okay. That makes more sense. I was hoping it would be like the beast was the bride or something, but okay. Objection, it was the professor in the dining room with a stick of butter? Okay, okay, fine. This makes the most sense, I guess. Is there anything else, though? I don't see anything. Okay, it has to be this. What else would it be? Are you a master detective now too? Sure. Cool stuff. Yep, we are all master detectives now. How is that wrong? What else is there? I can't look up or down. Okay, fine. It's not that then. Okay. It won't let me look up. Okay, so it's not that. Alright. I am looking around though. Okay, lion statue. Photo frame. Mortar shells. Guessing Chronicles, exactly. Alright, let's look at this again really quick. Okay, maybe his face? What? So it's not that. I guess I could look at this again really quick, but it wouldn't let me look at it closer. What the fuck? The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by the... What the fuck? Oh, do I have to present the bride? You're fucking kidding. I had to present the bride specifically. Okay. So I was right, but I did the wrong thing. Fine. Okay. Fine. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. So stupid. So I was right, but... Okay. That's how this game series is far too often. Yeah, I know. I should have known better, but at the same time, it's like, ugh. This framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Gardeb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Now get some, and then get ready for painting walls all day. Oh. Fun. So fun. Oh, I didn't read that. Whoops. Hold on. Enjoy my game. Thank you. I will enjoy. I am enjoying. It's just... This is the second time he mentioned horses. Coincidence? I think not. Oh dear, that maid is definitely the wife. There's no way she's not. Like, the hair matches. Too late, the fact remains that the beast which so clearly savaged this room. You two take care, Cat Boss. Oh, the handprint. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Alright. Yet, as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to? Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madame? It's you, ma'am. No, no, no. That's wrong. Okay. Let's not fuck this up this time. The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is uh-huh. Well, I don't know about fragile. She is the wife. Wait, does she have the ring? Right. I found it. Let's look. Take a look. It has a face on it. She's wearing a very large ring. Look. She is the wife. I wouldn't call that a coincidence. The wedding ring. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does. That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. I mean, her hairstyle itself. For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Garideb's bride in this photographic print. Then who is the lady who was killed? Or attacked? In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. This is the pose I used for my, starting soon. This one. No. You are Mr. Garideb's lucky bride. You are Mrs. Garideb herself. Yes. That's why she could get away with pouring hot tea on him. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmised, this is the wife, yes, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bollycorker. Oh god. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? So you're using your wife to look like a maid, so you look like you're in like a higher status? That's kind of fucked up. You mean Mr. Garideb has his wife work as his maid? Precisely. Am I correct, Mr. Garideb? Yeah. It's so stupid. Why? The raging wife of Mr. Garideb. There we go. He kinda deserves it, though. Alright, second deduction to correct. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. No, the pain on your face, my friend. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Guttydeb's wife a beast. She hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he? Yeah, she hasn't left. Though I wonder who the stabbed lady is now, because that's obviously not his wife. I already know, I saw it earlier. It's on the other side of his face. The slapped cheek right here. Oh. I almost drew this pose because I liked it a lot, but maybe later. Maybe I'll make the BRB this pose. Hold on. No. Okay. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slapped cheek. Quite a slap indeed for it to leave a mark. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade. Was you, Madame Joan Guttydeb? Oh, she actually looks super cute like that. Twinkling eyes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. How in blazes? How did you work that out, man? That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view. And constantly looking like the crescent moon. In other words, we must ask ourselves, what caused Madame Guttydeb to fly into a rage? And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. So it's not the bills. So we know it's not that. But now we've established that the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Guttydeb's wife. Wow, messed up. She's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. One so hard that it left a perfect handprint, in fact. He must have done something really bad. I'd love to know the answer to that question. Would we now? So it's not the pile of bills, but maybe something here. The bookmark? Oh! What's that say? I don't think this is a bookmark. Oh no, so it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Oh. And look next to the signature here. Oh my god. Scandal. Don't get any ideas, Susato-san. So this bookmark is actually a love note then. Okay, I just want to see if there's anything else here. I don't think it would be the stack of books, so I'm gonna assume it's this. It's the only thing that makes sense, right? Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the fly in the ointment here. Oh my god. She slapped him again. Oh, is Mary the one that got stabbed then? But I don't know the Bolly woman. You don't know her. That note wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there. Oh god. Oh, his poor legs. Oh dear. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. So, obviously, it's not a lion that gnawed the carpet. It is the candle. No, 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 no. No. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper. Well, it's the candle. Oh, it won't even let me select the candle there, so I'm gonna have to do the candle here. It's missing a candlestick. It's missing one. There we go. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. There it is. Indeed they are. The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Hey Piriko, welcome back. It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation. Oh dear. Mrs. Garadev's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. And in seconds the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames. For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. Oh, this is so awesome. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was a scene of a fire. Mr. Sholmes, sir. I salute you. Why are you saluting Sholmes? I did most. I corrected his deduction. That was me, though. Oh my god. She's very strong. Carpet scorched by a small fire. Yep. I solved it though. Not Sholmes. Me. Ryunosuke. Whatever. Oh dear. Demolished might be rather. And Beast is most certainly an apt Oh dear. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor? Afraid so it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The whole place filled with smoke, couldn't see a poly thing. I was caught between the old stick's rage and the raging flames. Oh dear. Okay. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The poly furniture started going up as well. We had to hide the mess behind the screen for the time being. Where Phoenix at? This, it's an Ace Attorney game, but it's not a Phoenix Wright game. So this game takes place in... God, what year? Let's see. So sometime in the 19th century? So we are playing as the ancestor of Phoenix Wright. Yes. Yeah, well, this game was made later, so makes sense. We've had to hide. Okay, I read that. What is the mess? I want to see a bookshelf. Had all my favorite old novels in that case. But as soon as the fire got hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Ah, oh, jeez. Hurling things at me. I mean, most of your books look like they're in fine condition, to be honest, but... The Lion's Pride. Alright, so the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage. But that was my deduction. It can only be described as a great British wonder. It was my deduction, though. Around 5 o'clock. Oh, so around the time of the incident. What if she threw something out the window and it stabbed the lady? Mr. Sholmes? Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Garadev's situation now, but what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? Because, well, I'm wondering, was the window open when she was throwing shit out? Hold on. The whole of Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment, and I wouldn't... Oh, okay. Never mind. God, please stop. This is not a laughing matter. Thanks for the hydrate. Fucking Christ. Oh, and the stretching of hands. Thank you. I'll save. No worries, I'll do that. Give me a sec. Okay. Luckily, I can save in more areas of the game than I could in the Phoenix Wright games. The power of points. Alright, here we go. We have official paperwork to attend to. I saved! I'll save again, though. Did I save? I don't remember. I'll save just in case, because I don't remember. Here we go. Alright, are we gonna take the case? I mean, we got to. You guys don't need to keep up the farce now. We know you're married. Alright. Can we examine some of the stuff here then? Jesus. I don't know if your house could... I don't know if your house can take the damage, sir. Okay. Well, I don't think we really need to look at this stuff. Alright, I guess we have to go to the prison. Alright, Mr. Natsume. Wait, didn't I choose the prison, though? Oh. What? Wait, what? What's happening? Who the fuck are you? What the fuck? I know not thee not old man fall to thy prayers. Who the fuck are these two? Who are you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy piminy? What the fuck? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. What the fuck is happening? Excuse me? I'm sorry, it just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. But we're trying to help the other guy. What's happening? Fine. I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. God, I shouldn't do that voice. Why are all these people striking poses? Oh, God. I hate him already. Close your fucking mouth, dude. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the Attorney Saga. He's a little too thin to be a JoJo character. Well, no, actually, in the later parts, maybe not. God, I don't know. You know what? No, he would fit right in. You already said that. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the inquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here in the Garideb residence? Why do you dwell there then? You look rich. What the fuck? Can we, like, go away? The fact that he keeps his mouth open like that at all times makes me very uncomfortable. Oh yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy of polemist in my battle of words, never could there be. Okay. That doesn't seem quite right, though. Oh god, can we go already? Oh, thank god, he fucked off. Good. We need to get to the prison, though. Okay. Okay. It's already 6:31, jeez. Alright. It's very twitchy. Oh, it's you! You're here! You came! Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back! I'm so touched! God. Calm down, dude. Oh, no, think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing. Nipponese. Okay, please stop. Oh, who is it now? Why are you... Okay. It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. Oh, yes, it's you! The miserable, rotten spy! Herlock Sholmes! His name is Herlock Sholmes, not Herlock. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? What the fuck? Of course, of course. Natsume Soseki here would rather you go away, I think, though. He doesn't seem to be faring fine. At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is the superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny. Very twitchy. And defeated. Ugh. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. Oh my god. Dude, calm down. But I want to know, what ghost is he talking about?
Okay. So, let's talk about the trial first, and then the lodgings. Just go down the list. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you said just now? Oh my god. About the trial tomorrow being cursed? Oh no, why? Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Okay, dude, calm down. Chill. You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow? No, you're fine, chill. Relax. "16 words, okay. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution ever." That is 16 words. Good job. Oh my goodness, can it really be true? That was 16 words exactly. Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances. Oh, don't say that to him. You're not gonna die. Mr. Sholmes, surely it can't be that, having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself. I don't think he would, but... Oh, God. Excuse me? Sorry? The man isn't a mass murderer, he's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, God. It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. Oh, no. What about the Reaper now? Van Zieks is a quite exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. Common sense. It is an excellent system, whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated, as we've experienced in the last trial we did.
Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for the matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling impostors as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury, which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. Oh dear. And sadly, is from time to time, my dear madame, it is simply the reality of the situation. It's not alright, but... However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Why? Though the... Hold on. Adjudication. Oh god. Alright, with the freedom, within months, they all disappear. It is most striking. Wow, that's fucked up! By all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they are trampled underneath a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever. Or perhaps attacked by highwaymen. Oh no, no, no. Poor man. Oh, fuck. So if we help him, he might be fucked. But if we don't help him, he's definitely fucked. This sucks. A dead dodo done for doomed. Wow, that is messed up. Oh dear. Why are your lodgings cursed? When you said a cursed lodgings before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Garideb's house, I assume. Excuse me. Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain, but I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. Oh dear, okay. Maybe it was the cat though. I think the cat is sleeping on the man. Okay. Okay. Alright, we will be your lawyer to believe. Yes, to believe. Okay. To believe that your client is innocent. It's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall. Sure. At that time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate. You don't remember. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me. You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in. Okay. Oh my god. Whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. I guess then, in a way, that is true. Like, it's fucked up to take someone's trust for granted and use it. You know? Betrayal is shitty, but I don't know. I still think it should be counted as betrayal, though. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. Oh god. Oh no, the flashback. God damn it. What are you gonna do, Ryunosuke? If you're paying. I'll take your case. Come on. Say it. Ryunosuke, say it. Mr. Natsume, if you'd like in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you. Oh. Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Why is he saying the whole title like that? As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. What to believe in, the defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else, to trust my instincts. So we will represent you in court tomorrow, and my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that to the court. Again, with the full title. I love this music. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. He's gonna cry. Oh no. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Okay. It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. We didn't even really investigate anything about what happened to him, though. And what was with the cat? We didn't even get to ask him that. Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. So sweet. It's gonna be a to be continued soon. The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So, it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So, it's my job to help him, to fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom, with all the strength I can muster. There it is, to be continued. Can't believe all of that was just investigation. Well, now I gotta do trial, I guess. Hey Waba, how's it going? I'll do a bit of trial. It's not quite past 12 yet, so... The 20th of February, 9:23 a.m. Alright. But hey Waba, how's it going? You doing good? Good? I don't know what that last word was, but okay. Just got home from D&D with the gang. Nice! Hope you had a good time. Let me see. Okay. Oh, I need to stretch real quick. Instead of D&D, played Magic. Okay. I've never played any of the two, but I know I have friends that... I know some... I haven't talked to them in years, but they're very interested in D&D, and then Magic I know almost absolutely nothing about. I've only seen the cards, but not much. Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon? Kicked asses so badly they gave me the deck. Nice. We are on a study tour of Great Britain, with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible. I mean, that's true, but they literally just did a murder trial yesterday, so I don't know. For the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. Ah, there he is. Hello, Mr. Natsume Soseki. Good morning. Oh dear, are you alright? Your eyes are terribly bloodshot. Oh, they are kind of. Oh no. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Too analytical, that's okay. I just wish with this trial we had more facts, because we didn't really get to investigate much of anything. Oh dear, he does not look good. Oh god. But you're trembling right now. I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, neither did I. They all work. Hold on. About building a deck of cards that synergize with each other. They all work to a common theme. Okay. So, like. I don't know. Possibly. Yu-Gi-Oh, but with a lot more thinking and moving parts. Okay. That makes some sense then. Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every one. Great. Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Oh, that sounds really complicated. Like, I did kind of play Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid. Not really. Oh, sorry, voice cracks are crazy today. And I don't really know Shogi that well, but I know a bit of it. The trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus. The trial of Magnus McGilded. Ugh, what a harrowing experience that was. Excuse me. Oh, God. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Even though I still have to play with the pieces showing how they can move. I mean, that's okay though, right? Because you're still making the strategy. Or you're still the one, you know, figuring out where to put them anyway. Maybe not here. Through Discord, maybe? Might be better. Well, lest we forget that, the fact that it could spark an international incident. Hold on, let me see. Okay, I will check that out later. Cool. Well, lest we forget the fact— okay, we already read that. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Both times it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor. It can only mean That you're free. No, we met the Reaper 2 days ago for the first time. I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. Can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck. Great. Thanks for that. You asked for it, you asshole. We could back out. Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London, with little in the way of experience or skills. Or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end, and I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. That's what I said yesterday. Oh, how your words have changed. You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side. Non-locum. Alright. Dude, just calm down. Alright. Oh dear. Alright. This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. God, that's so sad still. Because this time I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Okay. Fucking Christ. Okay, let's try. With the very limited or no real information that we have. But our trial from 2 days ago was the same. We were just thrust into this case with absolutely no information whatsoever. And this time, we got to investigate a little bit, but learned very little, almost nothing. Like, I'm looking at the court record now, we only have these two things, and it's nothing. Alright. Made a dwarven civilization in the game inspired me to listen to that song on repeat. If I'm judging just by the image I'm seeing, then I can see why. But maybe when I listen to it, I will have a better understanding. The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. Alright. The defense is ready. Alright. God, this guy with the stupid... Okay. The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. Okay. Lord Strongart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur. Yeah, do you have a point? I'm a dwarf and I'm digging a hole. Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance. Excuse me? Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. Enough with your chalice, dude. Very true, and a most fascinating, if dark trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the Aquidid and his unfortunate violent end. I know, he went up in flames. It was truly tragic. You like his character model? I know, he looks really nice. He's kind of an asshole, but I like his design a lot. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? Oh, who is this? No, he can't be in the jury, that fucker. He's not gonna be impartial. Oh, the first guy's gonna suck. I know who he is. God. Dude, you're the wife of the guy that we talked to earlier too. What the fuck? Well, you should kick him out. He's already not impartial. Oh god. These jurors are not a great selection. Yeah, I mean this game, I'm not excusing it, but this game does take place is it 19th century? It's like Meiji era. So yeah. Around that time. So it's not surprising, but it's not okay. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with a rising power in the Far East. 19th to early 20th. Okay, right. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. And, while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, has it though? Regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of a most sinister act. These guys say all this shit, but the first trial in this game was my character being accused of murder when the real murderer was a foreign student from Great Britain, so I don't know. Dude, that's dangerous. Don't do that. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. Dude, what was his name again? He was, what was his name? I don't remember. But juror number 1 was a witness in the trial from 2 days ago. What was his name? Oh my god. It was... You know what? He's not important enough. Oh my god, this is awful. Absolutely awful. Pray forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hollow chalice here in this great chamber. Alright, Inspector Gregson, hello in your newspaper cone of chips. Magical, never-ending thing of chips. Okay. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Okay. Olive green. No, but we are, it takes place in the UK. He called them chips, so I'm just calling them chips. Okay, so olive green. Having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. He's not a true prick. Yeah, he's an inspector. No, Scotland Yard is what they call the police. From what I'm gathering here. That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since. I don't know why they call it Scotland Yard, though. It's weird. Ah, no, I got it. It's okay. I take things a little too literally sometimes. It's all good. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray elaborate on the details, Inspector. Okay. Okay, let's look at this map here. It's mentioned the incident took place 3 days ago at around 5 in the afternoon. I know. Saluting incorrectly. Or is he, though? Maybe there are different kinds. I don't know. Maybe it's just a character thing. I don't know. I don't know. Alright. So, can we take that as evidence? I'd like to look it over. She was found with a knife in her back and is currently in the hospital yet to regain consciousness. Oh wait, I could look at this more close too. Mr. Natsume, the sum of 2 shillings tendered in receipt of the picture of Monsieur, whatever, the meal of that, Canterbury earnings, okay, that I don't really care about right now. The thumb is folded in, okay. Details: young woman rendered unconscious following a stab wound to the back. Olive green female, stout build, early 20s. Location: pavement of Briar Road, east side, and reporting officer Rolly B. Additional note: the victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Other details are unknown. Apart from the single stab wound from the large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. Again, the assailant was seen running away, but they weren't seen stabbing anyone. Thanks for the hydrate. Okay. So it's a... common or garden jackknife, okay. A large but commonplace folding knife. It was found lodged in the victim's back. Let me take a look at that knife here. Switch that blade open. Whoop. It is missing a tip. Interesting. Okay. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. It could still be lodged in the victim. Is there anything else I could look at here? It doesn't really seem to be much on here. I guess we could just close it back up. Yeah. Okay. So there's no real motivation. If theft and grievance had been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way. Oh, come on. Stop throwing your shit. The whole bottle, like what the fuck? It's not arrest. Okay. God damn it. Alright, here we go. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Unusual? Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Those being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. But I don't understand why anyone would have all that shit and still stab someone and then leave all the evidence that they did it. That doesn't make sense to me. Great. And where's the blood? Okay, asshole, hold on. So there's a knife. Still surprised by the lack of blood, but okay. I don't really see anything here at the moment, but okay. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything as you put it. I mean, he did say that he saw her being stabbed and ran off. Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Right, he did say he saw her. So he admitted to being there, but... that we know of. There's nobody else who could have possibly stabbed the woman. A fact that the accused concedes. Alright, okay, here we go. Oh, I love this. Okay. Let me save really quick. Save it in number 2. Alright. 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred and there was an unusually light fog. I'm gonna press all of these. A light fog, okay. Okay. Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. Okay. I've read that London is famous for its fog, but in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance. I don't know. It's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. Okay. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand in the end of your arm. Wow, that's really... that's a really heavy fog, holy shit. Okay. Totally understand, dude. Hope you have a good sleep, though. Thanks for stopping by. How far are you able to state that with any certainty? Again, we need to see the witness. Thank you, you too, Abba. Pleasant dreams. That is correct, ma'am. Okay. That's true. Yeah, and then we have, what's it called? You know what? Never mind. Light pollution, that's the word. Okay. I think after this cross-examination session, I'm gonna stop because it's almost midnight. So from behind, you said. That's right. As you can see from this print. Yeah, I think I'm done with the voices for tonight. Okay. You say the poor woman, Miss Corrine, remains in a critical condition, comatose no less. I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial started so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be. Though, if it was from behind, how would she see who stabbed her, though? Oh, God, okay. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings. Mr. Natsume's belongings, the books, okay. Wait, what are the titles of the books, though? Like, for sure. Because he did get 3 books. But I want to know what those books are. He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with his books. But what are the titles of those books? A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. At least there's that. The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Can you tell us more about the books that he got? Excuse me. Bourbon books. Okay. Right, that's fair. Okay. But I want to know more about the books themselves. The most important part about the bookshop. I don't know. Bourbon books? Wait, hold on. The name of the bookshop! Okay. Let me save though, just in case. Oh, I wanna cough, but I don't want to. Okay. The bookshop's name is wrong. Hold on. Okay. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Oh, well, you know. I mean, yes. It could be a very important clue. It is very important. It is! It's the wrong name! Listen, the bookshop's name. Igiari. If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. Yeah, I know, but this is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 second-hand books. Excuse me. Sorry. And you found that in the accused room, did you? Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. Oh, Van Zieks. This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Yes. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. At a good time, at a time close to 5. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. No. Hmm? It's such a small place, I didn't think the accused would have known about it. But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it. Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. No, but it depends on where the location of the bookshop is. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place where Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. At least tell us where it is. That juror is so adorable. Can't the inspector just show us where it is? Well, obviously we looked into that. Where is it? So he could have gone either direction. That's really hard to... And there you have it, as you can clearly see now. Oh, yeah. Fanzeeks is like, you're fucking kidding. Oh, come on. Wait, what did he say? Hold on. No! Oh, no! Oh, he is the whole circus. No. I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. Well, hold on. So 445. Okay, but the amount of time it would take to get there differs then, right? Dude, don't do that. It's okay. It's okay, we're fine. Must have... I mean, he could have also gone this way. Instead of from Meerschaum. I don't know, this is hard. I don't know. I mean, I could just... save, and then choose one, and then reload if it's wrong. Okay, let's do that real quick. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. You can't, right, there are many alternative ways he could have gone home. So, what if you want it the long way around? I don't know. I don't know, some people like that. Really? What the fuck? Ah, god damn it. Enough. Enough. What? What? You're only saying that because we were mad at you last time, you asshole. Why was there an explosion outside? What the fuck? Dude, the old man couldn't even hear anything though. What the fuck? That's absolute bullshit. Excuse me. Dude, that is absolute garbage. No, you don't. Wow, that jury sucks. They heard nothing and they chose. The jury in this time is absolutely not. Whatever. Don't give up. Well, it wasn't outwritten, so keep it there. Still the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. Ah, that was his name, Foreman. That guy's an asshole. I hate him. They have no grounds. They didn't listen to anything. And that guy on the, not the old man, which I think his guilty is also like bullshit because he couldn't hear a fucking thing. The guy next to him is obviously awful. He actually didn't admit to it. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. Dick. What does... None of that has anything to do with finding that guy guilty.
Are they? Hmm. Okay, hold on. All right. We will begin the summation examination in... Okay, come on, Ryunosuke, you can do it. In just a sec. Alright, jury examination. Okay, I'm gonna BRB here really quick. But I will be back. I'll be right back. Okay? Just need to use the bathroom really quick. Okay. I am back. Alright, let's get this jury examination going. So let's hear everyone's little bits further and then pit them against each other. Okay, let me see if I can make a visual here. There are 6 jurors, right? I think. 5 or 6? I had a feeling I knew your face, or the side of it anyway. Right, he doesn't look directly at you. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? Well, you were suspicious. Hmm. The defendant admits to seeing someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. But let us not forget, madame, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. I don't know. Let me get a better pen here. Okay. But if that's a lie, as you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? Maybe she should have been stabbed. Alright. No, I don't want her to be stabbed, but she really deserves something. Well, with a simple-minded mind like yours, you can't really think of anything else, can you, lady? Wow, I hate her. But I'm so confused about the lack of blood here.
Well, there's no proof he went the other way. Wow, this sucks. But he moved there just a week ago. How would how would he know which way to go? Do we even have anything? Pavement of Briar Road East Side. What if he was on the west side? Just a thought, honestly, but... But then the books wouldn't be there. Alright, hold on. Surely you must have taken stock of his character. I mean, she would say yes. Well, he just moved there. Wait, hold on. So he just moved there a week ago, which means... I could probably pit those two together, but... If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and center. That sucks, but... In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened, by the old bookshop it was. Wait, so he was doing work... No, you need to give me your statement. Good. Thank you for your cooperation. I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. Guys. If this was being dug up,
and he went to your books, he wouldn't go this way at all. Wait, what did he say? The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop, not in winter, unless he had no choice. Okay, I want to know from you. So... Oh my god, he has a green coat! I was picking up books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. Oh my god. Just before 5, okay. Maybe juror number 6 is the green overcoat he saw. While I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on the ice and donked my head. It's always worse after the snow stopped falling. That's when it's most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Yes, okay. Now I just need to figure out who to pit against who. I mean, they are, but here, hold on. Okay, I've kind of figured out what happened, I think. So, this guy says if you can prove to me that he couldn't go that way, then yes. So let's pit him. Okay, let me save before I do that. I'll finish talking. Okay. Save. I think I got this. So I'm gonna pit you against him. Wait, so you said... And then he said, on the day it happened, I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk. There we go. The two statements are clearly at odds with one another. Yes. Look at this. No, we're not accusing you. Well, juror number 3. Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable, which means that the defendant's route home, yes, could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road. So he couldn't have gone that way at all. It was impassable. So the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Come on. The man who wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now, I feel like I read that sentence wrong, that he had no choice. Come on, come on! Yes! Okay, there's one. Now I have another one I can do.
If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in. That's what I say. Nice. I like his design, though, at least. Even if he is a bit rough around the edges, I guess, in personality. I don't hate him completely, but this is a court of law, you know? Gotta take it seriously. I understand, you know. No, we have the clue. We just need to pit them against each other. Okay. So you're fine. He said a woman in a green collapsed before his eyes. Why it can only have been a victim? The victim, sorry. And then, hold on. This guy said he slipped. Would it be... I think I would pit her against the old man, Juror 6. Like that. There we go. Nice! Those two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. Come on, listen. Well, juror number 2, juror number 6. I like this guy. There is at least one fact of which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to your books and purchased a number of secondhand titles. He then returned home on foot. I know, but he couldn't have gone that one way, so it has to be the other way. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone with a green overcoat. Oh, there we go. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Come on, are you listening to the other jurors, you fucking idiot? Can we really be sure of that, madame? I'm sure you heard juror number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. It was that guy who just slipped and fell in the ice. To the hard of hearing juror number 6. I mean, it could have been. That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim. Oh my god, no! And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. On Calabash Road, the only road they could have gone. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. So, what say you? No, it's not. No, it's not. But that's not the important part. Yes. No. Okay, good. Good. Okay, now it's more towards the not guilty leaning. Okay. Oh, thank God for... What now? When did you pour that? Are you gonna throw it? Oh, he's gonna crush it. Wow, asshole. Why is that a cheap trick? I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. Yeah, but why would he want to go that way? Now, isn't this the cheap trick too? Yeah, but this is an adult man, not a child. So much for cheap But what were those books? Well, he can't remember. Why would he look behind? This is so stupid. If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? What an asshole. What hospitality? Great. He's taking the cloak off. Alright. Alright, alright. Oh, it's almost 1. 12:40. Alright, no matter who Van Zieks brings to the stand as his witnesses, and no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. And if this was a proper Japanese man, he would call him Natsume, I think. Or no, is Natsume... hold on. No, but Natsume is the last name. Natsume Soseki. Yeah, so he would be calling him Natsume-san. But you know what? It's fine. Whatever. And I'll keep believing to the very end until this battle is over. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Is he really a policeman though? I don't know. The outfit's not quite right, mind you. Whatever. Alright, well, let's go back to title. And I will end this stream for the day, for the night.
And that was interesting. Most of it was investigation. I kind of wish I didn't continue with the trial when I finished the investigation, but at the same time, that was very interesting to see and very frustrating. Like, this isn't fucking whatever. Anyway, thanks so much for stopping by, guys. I really appreciate it. I can't wait to play more of this Ace Attorney, because I really want to continue the trial. I want to see how we are able to get Mr. Natsume Soseki a not guilty verdict. And I'm also hoping that it doesn't end in tragedy like Mr. McGill did, even, you know, I don't know. Because that was awful. So, yeah, I don't know when I'll next stream. Maybe Monday latest, but it might be earlier than that. I don't know yet. But once again, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Hope everyone stays healthy and safe and, you know, takes care of themselves. And I hope you have a good rest of the night, evening, day, or whatever time it may be. But yeah. Stay safe, everyone. Good night.